Yo, super cool! I don't know yet. Actually, I do know, but let's try to get going here. So we can see here a problem. I'm doing something wrong. So we were looking to add a color to the game, and that has sent like infinite weird rings upon the water from that problem. So we want to add a vibrant yellow, and that has proven more hard than you could ever imagine. So a couple of weeks ago I just like redid all the colors in the game, and now I'm doing it again, and this time I'm thinking like I gotta figure out what the heck is going on here. Hello, Schwabanub. Something is up with my shader. This thing looked like, I'm gonna show you how this looked when I started trying to do this yesterday. So this was my it wasn't exactly this picture, but it was like everything is super broken. I just want yellow in there. So I just broke down and said like, let's frickin' try to do this more right this time. Is there no spray left? Yeah. So we're gonna work on this shader for a bit and see if we can get it back to looking good and having a vibrant yellow. This yellow is not vibrant enough, and the thing that I'm doing is like we can remove one step from it, but I found a better first step is the realization that linear color space and sRGB are not as intuitive as I thought. So when I'm quantizing my color values, especially the lightness of something, that is gonna not be quite like how I think of it as linear, but I think it sort of is. But there seems to be like more steps higher up on the linear or on the color scale, meaning that the darker colors get crushed at an unfair rate. So that's the first realization. The other realization is that to get a color up from like it's like full red, like 25500, and to make that brighter, like to get to white from there, I actually have to remove saturation, and I know this, but I didn't like fully take that into account, which means that I have to like take that into account more or less. So I'm taking a more fundamental approach to kind of do that. And while I'm doing this, I'm doing it without a without the LUT table that I had before, and instead I'm trying to do it with just like, because it looks more or less right here. So this is how it looks before I transform the color values, and then if I do this is how the purples and the greens and the pinks come from the RGB values. The problem I'm having right now is that the yellow doesn't work. But other problems I'm having is this, for example, where oh wait, I know what's going on here. We gotta floor this value. Actually, we need to seal this value. I think. Because you could see here that the dithered pixels aren't the same color, which probably is because this one gets modified before it gets, or after it gets that. So we want to figure out how to get the values to be the same. I use the power of Photoshop for that. That doesn't work. Heck. Why? It might make sense to not use the modified colors, just because maybe that introduces some stuff. But in here you can see that something is up. And that color is not the same as that color. And that dark color probably is the same. So for this to work, I want these to be that color, which they aren't. Alternatively, we're dithering where we shouldn't be dithering. And there should be another... Wait, is that the case? What if we didn't dither? Didn't dither? Let's see what happens. So... Right. Right. So it's the position of where the dither comes, not the other way. Okay. I get it. I get it. Hello, Runner Ross. What is up? Okay, so we do want to dither. And HSVC is... Ah, that's already quantized. So we gotta save the unquantized values. Let's do this. That's not how you write it. That should be it. This value before quantization. Yes. La Mind Rage, very colorful sauce. Yeah, that's sort of it. Let's see. Let's read this out. Is it terrible? Okay. Schwabenab. As I surrender to deep sleep. As I surrender to sleep's embrace, the darkness creeps in, whispering of horrors and twisted realities in this nightmarish realm. I'm confronted by grotesque, sentient meat bits, spewing vile political ideologies, their voices a cacophony of madness that threatens to consume my sanity. The abyss gazes back, its hunger insatiable, as I struggle against the suffocating grip of the night's malevolent embrace. How juicy was that? A mood. Okay, so the threshold for where the dithering should happen on the unquantized thing. Sounds like you had to work with PHP there. Isn't like PHP 5 pretty good? Like, isn't all this hate towards PHP like resolved by a 10, 15-year-old version of PHP? PHP 8? Yeah, maybe I should just go and be a PHP dev for the lils. Okay. Let's try to understand what we're doing for once and not just try things out. So we're trying to find the middle of a color band and quantize beneath that. So we take the quantized Z value and we will yeah. Can you use PHP, the newer version of PHP, together with like WordPress and stuff, or is that just yeah? This should work, I think. We'll see. Yeah, look at that. So now our dithering actually works. Now we can turn back our color mods. The dithering is very extreme in here. Turn these back to 2 to see it more like it should be. Cool. So now we can start like thinking like, what if what I don't want is that most of the screen is dithered, like it was when this was at 3. Wow. Come on. I don't quite understand how this goes. It's sort of not the right color, but okay. Laravel is the main framework people use. I don't know what that is. Is that WordPress somehow? I think what we need to do here is to take this guy and figure out exactly how to get it, because I think what's going on here is that I sort of want more of that texture. Okay, so that texture is there, and this texture, maybe I should just make this black and white for the sake of what? Control-Shift-U, there we go. And then we can just like push it a little bit more in contrast. That didn't do shit. Okay. We can optimize this since we're using the same texture now. But then we take these, make it albedo color by mixing texture above. Right, and then we got noise. Color is now albedo color to albedo texture RGB over A. So why doesn't it get darker in the cracks, so to speak? It gets this gray tone in here that I don't understand where that comes from. Is it from dirt noise? Maybe. But noise is the amount of the albedo color. I think this should go towards gray, towards black, not towards gray. I don't quite understand where the gray comes in. Times clamp world position. What does that do? Nothing. That's a really good question, Synapse, or Fornaps. I don't have a great answer, I'll say. I think it happened in spurts, but there have been like periods of where the game has been different things, and for each of those periods where it was a thing, there was a point where it was hard to stop playing the game. It was like, oh, I'm playing the game more than I'm developing it, and that was like an indicator for me to be like, this is probably a thing that I wanna do something with. And then sometimes that kind of wanes a bit, and then you'll be, you know, a bit in at a weird spot where you're like, oh, maybe I need to change something. And it's hard to know if changing something is because the game actually needs changing, or that you've just played it for 6,000 hours. Anyway, I still don't understand why this is how it is. Is it because there's a lot of emission? But just doesn't seem to do a lot. It does a little bit. But if we just set this to albedo texture, it's still got that grayish stuff in there. I wonder if it's maybe coming from ambient light like this. Not really. Seems to not affect it in that kind of way. With SSAO? No. Does some light have some color? Yeah, I'm confused. Like, shouldn't these values just be darker? Why are they not just pure blue? Does it have to do with metallic? Actually don't, I never set up those things. Maybe the default look at that. That's gonna be easier to work with now, I think. Cool. Now it's more of a just adjust the values to a good point, because now we're getting back a little bit of that detail in there. I do want there to be like shadows that are ranging from almost pure black or whatever this color is to the non-dithered version of this. Hello Sebsab, what is up? You know what we're doing? We're redoing everything, all this freaking color thing again. But the problem seems to be like, maybe there's something wrong in my calculation here. But let's Photoshop this up. Yeah, there's definitely something with the dithering. Because there are no like, or very little or no places in the dark that have that like pure color thing. You support redo? I would say like we shouldn't be doing this. We don't have time for it. But I need to do it somehow. I think there's something wrong with our dithering algorithm. Just say false here. It's still dithered, right? Oh, that's not dithered. Okay. So it might be something wrong here. My idea would be to say that just subtract that amount from the quantized thing, and that should work. And we're working off this. But then we're getting... Where's my color swatch here? Now you can see that it doesn't work. It's not the right thing. Game development difficult in comparison to like building apps and web apps. If you're building Netflix, it's probably pretty hard to build Netflix. If you're building like Joe on the Corner's coffee shop's website, it's probably harder to make games. That's how I see it. See, now we're having a weird... Is this not what I think it is? So if it's... I'm just gonna do... If dither... Rather, let's take this part. And then just say like... HSV quantized Z is 1 and X is 0.5 or something, just so we can see where it actually would where it does apply. That's a bad number, maybe it's like 0. You can see it's dithering here. Can take away this part too, just to more clearly see where the actual dithering happens. So it dithers here, and then it dithers here, but it doesn't seem to be bands within these that are dithered. That's strange, right? Like we get black bands here and here. That's not how I imagined this would go. So what is actually happening? These are round, and here I use floor. Should it be floor here as well to make it work? No, I still don't get black bands around there. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Balrog. It's like... But you also have to take into account that maybe more disciplines are needed for games. And... like... Or maybe you just swap out the... I feel like the design part of games is a bigger chunk than the design or like UX part of websites. It's like a more impactful, and there are less like steadfast rules. However, if you're just looking at the programming side, if you're doing like front end versus game dev, that's one thing, and then full stack versus game dev is one thing, and back end versus game end, this is a slightly different thing. I think my comments were probably more on the making front end stuff, because that's where I come from. So yeah, this doesn't at all look correct. So HSVZ minus floor HSVC. HSV comes here. Oh, I'm dumb. This needs to be multiplied by quantization. Otherwise it won't work. See, now we're getting the bands in there that I thought. Now this is gonna work better. So just gonna. Except we also need dither. See? Now we're getting a much smoother thing, but it's very crushed along the bottom though. I think that has to do with the floors we're using here. If we're doing round, will it like push it down? Yes, it spreads it out a little bit better. Now we're still seemingly having... Now everything is dithered, looks to me like, right? Yes. So for some reason... Yeah, this one needs to be a floor still, I think. Still confused? Oh wait, these should be floor. These might be floor too, or seal might make them like push it into... It's kind of arbitrary. Here we go. Now we're looking at something that has smooth transitions, and if we're like putting back the exaggerated values for these, like this, put 5 in there, we're gonna see the dithering patterns pretty well. Nice. Cool. So if we're turning this on and off now, it looks very different. I just want to see if it distorts the lightness curves, and I think it does now. If you look at this guy versus looking at yeah, I don't know. There's also a possibility to dither across the colors, which might be good. Hey, why is this entirely yellow now? That should be red. Something is going on. What are some of your personal favorite games that maybe had some impact for Ocean Mirror specifically, or like generally? I think there's a few that, like, one of the big ones would probably be just in general, one of the bigger ones would probably be World of Warcraft. There's one game that I played a lot. Quake 1 and Quake 3 I played a bunch. Newer ones are like Hyper Light Drifter. I'm super inspired by. The Zeldas. The newer ones like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Mostly Breath of the Wild, but that's probably because I didn't play Tears as much. Yeah, I don't know. I'm Kingdom I really like. These are my kid plays these games. High Hell is pretty good. Destiny 2 and 1 I played a bunch. Snake RX are pretty influential. Devil Daggers definitely. Hyper Demon, yeah. Post Void, yeah. Downwell is probably in here somewhere. Risk of Rain 2. I don't know, I got a million games that I haven't played many hours in them. Yeah. Look at that, beautiful. Hello? Can you... I don't know. It is pretty cool, yeah. There's that new game that riffs on it, Mullet Magic. I tried the demo of that, but I didn't like it as much. Anyway, I think we're looking at a distortion of the colors here. It doesn't quite work. I think these need to be floor, to be honest. There's so much of like these lower tones that get like crushed to nothing. And then we're never really getting up into the white here, so maybe that's where we should start our little journey. Just balance this a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, what's going on with my shoulder? Does the saturation... Yeah. Should we like take the entire color here and just multiply it? Like make the lightness 1.5 times or something, just to... Because I wanted to, when I flip back and forth here, what I wanted to read as is like it just quantizes it, but it doesn't change the lightness or curves of the color that much. And this sort of does that. And then I'll modify it to make it look like the colors in the game. This is like, has a lot of the reds. Vibrant. Yeah, it's a little bit jaggy like that, and I think it just has to do with greens and blues being lower value than red optically. I'm a bit... I think it's weird that the red is like... There's a large part here that's the red thing, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with that part there. Maybe with this we can actually push it a tiny bit more. It does crush the blacks a bit when I do this still. And it probably should be applied like non-linearly, this quantization. You can see a little bit of the fringing or the lower colors disappear. Also have this problem, which I don't exactly know how to fix. No, I actually do know. It's because there is a little bit of something in here. There's a thing here that's just... The problem is that we get some yellow in there when we do this without there because of the transition between the green and red. It kind of goes from here to here and it passes through the yellow. I don't really have a good way of getting that out of there. Except like making it a tighter transition. Okay, I guess that works. Okay. So looking at this, it looks like everything moves up and to the right. So I don't know if we should... What are these things? Let's give ourselves until lunch is a hard cutoff for making this part work. It's still like totally crushing this out here. We need a curve that applies more. It's like add the inverse of pow to z or something. Is that a log? It's not a log function. What's a curve? What's a curve that goes... that flattens... Wait. I wanna... Oh. It could be a inverse exponential, I guess. We just say like pow HSV Z 3 or something, but we do like 1 minus that value, and then we add onto this and some multiplier on this, and I don't know what that should be. Yeah, so it's doing it, but it should do it less by quite a big margin. An eighth. That's too little. And maybe it's just 2. Let's see how that works. Isn't too much. 1.5. Okay, that's too much. 3.5. Cool. We're closing in. 2.5. And then it's the exponent here that's gonna make... We need to limit it somehow, but I think 3 was probably good, but 2.5 was too little. 2.5 is too much. 2. There we go. That's better. Another way of thinking of the quantization is to say apply it to the top part of a color, and then See how that works? So it dithers into the next color instead of from the previous. It's not too bad. And then we apply our little tricks. It's definitely brighter now, which isn't such a big surprise. I think I want that, and I want less of this. See, now we're dangerously close to something good here, but this is too much. I'm just optically trying to make this work. There's also a lot less yellow in here. I think that has to do with that we're using for the U, the color. If that was round instead, I think it will be better. Hyperbole goes up and log flattens. Hello, Cyber Potato. What's up? Now we're very close to something, I would say. It will require us to rebalance all the colors in the game doing this, of course. Now I have a hard decision to make too. It's like currently, to make it easier on my brain and to have less things to worry about, all the blue things become kind of purple in my LUT. If I have it here, I don't even know. Do I? Yes. So like this is the color spectrum that I'm aiming for. So all the but right now I'm not using this. I'm just hand coding the color transformations. I have different quantizations for the different things. So this would make it like fewer lightness. It should at least. But now at least we have this like band of dark black here. And if we turn back my little color twisting thing, we're looking at something that's pretty cool. I'm still a bit surprised that didn't. Why is the quantization on the value not stronger? I want there to be 6 steps, which results in 12 potential tones. From there's something going on with the quantization here where it's not. It is Z all the way around. It doesn't really know what to do when it's pure black. That's where that comes from. Oh, that is probably a thing as well. Cool, Cyber. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. But it's still like Z Z Z Z Z Z. I was thinking maybe I'm mixing this up somehow. Here we should have 8 steps. It's like it's missing, but it's like too many colors, and it feels like it shouldn't be. So if we look at the red here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I have 4 here, so it should be 8 bands with alternating. It is more. Why is it more? Does that come from this part where how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, big 9, 10, 11 maybe. Hard to tell. Don't think it's not affected by that. Just way too many. If I remove the dithering, will it come back into a reasonable, or is it because I am is it due to floor versus round or something? Holy shit, Jeno, you don't watch frickin' Twitch. You should be like, get your frickin' passports ready if you're maybe you're flying domestically, but just make sure you have things. Why are you here? Don't you have to be at the airport? Yeah, okay. Then it's less of a thing, I guess. But still. Oh Lord. Everyone, every single person I know is like at or going to GDC at this moment, and I'm not a little bit. I'm actually a bit jealous. I know how it would be if I did go. I would probably just like be too tired to engage with people and just stay in my hotel room. But yeah, I do feel like I'm kind of missing out a little bit. Right, so if I do this, we say to exaggerate the problem, 2 seems to be like 3. 5 seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a bit strange. A filthy freelancer, yeah. Yeah, you should go for the parties, I think, if you're gonna go to GDC. That's the common wisdom, I believe. I don't understand how these values come together. I'll be honest. It must be the interplay between these somehow. This is supposed to be the last time I'm redoing this too. We should do a similar dither for X as well. Let's see if it just works if we do that. I need to do that. And it might be that we want another, but this that's not right. This might have to do with that we have round here. It shouldn't work like this, right? I can offset by 0.5 at some point, maybe. Absolutely, yeah. I had to go to Gävle, not to. Should we do like a game jam in the car or something, Jake? We do hot seat programming on my MacBook, and just see if we can make a game in 6 hours. Yeah. Doesn't seem to do any dithering across the x-axis. Or it actually must do that, right? Because it looks different when I do this, like these. No, it doesn't work. It does something, but not the right thing. It doesn't do anything. Okay, never mind. Road Jam 2024. How's the internet? Can we live stream? I think when game development, like Godot and live streaming probably won't make my battery last the whole way. So why doesn't this work? What do I need to like actually think through what's going on here? We'll take this value, subtract that value floored. That it must be floored. And then we check if it is more than this. If it is, we're adding onto it. This should give it like that thing, but it is. It looks like it's adding too much. It's like this part should be on this side. Yeah. Right, yeah, it's an electric. We can just plug it in and we'll see. It would be a very dumb idea. Let's think about it. So I'm still like confused about all this. Something needs to be different. That's kind of it. But we need a. I think we should have like a smaller channel of that. So weird how the algorithm turns this into something else. Cool. I think one of the issues we're having is that the saturation has too many steps. It should really only like add 2 steps on top, I think. And we're adding like a saturation floor. What does that do? It kind of pushes a big area in here, but I will say this is pretty promising. I think taking this big making an effort, I mean, with this at this point has been like absolutely necessary. Otherwise, I don't know. It's been and we might not use the modified colors here. We might actually use the LUT when we get to it. To get, like, for example, the yellow here is very, you know, it's not a great color. So we can try getting the LUT colors instead. Should be the opposite here. And this is not gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's gonna just be annoyed with us. We probably have to take this and linearize it or something. For it to have the right colors. Bubblegum. Princess bubblegum. So this is applying this, which I assume like we probably need to offset it like a little bit up or down or whatever from this. It also never uses the quantized values here. We should use that instead. And we shouldn't really need to this should be enough, except that Z is inverted in our thing. And the values are like over exposed, and green falls into the yellow. So much shit. It should actually be +1 divided by quantization x divided by 2. It should push it like from being like here to here, which means this point should go there, for example. Maybe. Yeah, now the water is green, but we do get a little bit of yellow on the horizon. This is very washed out. Where does this color come from? I think what we need to do is linearize this color. sRGB to RGB, I think, is the thing we want to do. And we will, with some luck, get like the colors. This is much closer to the colors that we had in the thing. This is a bit too much. Like, it feels like maybe we're maybe not. I don't know. There's a huge amount of white in here, which doesn't feel linear. I mean, we could take the red channel and just like take it down a notch. But we have to do that in... Where do we have to do that? That's the hard part. Could we do it right here? No, that's after. It needs to be before it goes. So it should then be done before it's quantized. This is the type of change that I don't actually want to do. Because I think it's gonna mess things up. We don't have this in there now. Good. No, that affects the yellow and the green as well, because there's a little bit of that in there. So we can't quite do that. This is also suspect. I think we're getting a little bit fooled by like the glow sometimes. Let's take a look in engine or in running the game and see what happens. This side looks a bit trippier than I'd want. I don't know if you're here, Sub. We've made some changes. So now these die. Yes, I can show you the sketch. I don't think it looks that good yet, but with the right stuff, where is it? I guess I don't have it open. New gun. So we're trying to like unify some of the things, and we have this idea that's related to what I wanted to talk about like quickly as a tangent to this. I'm not sure about the logo, but it's like it's got a little bit of personality. Maybe we can clean it up or mess it up more. I don't know. Looks Norwegian, yeah. You can read it though, almost, which is not good. But the idea is this. What if, like we talked about that problem we had with when you're shooting, you have to shoot like 6 times, and the faster you can click, the faster you kill the enemies, and then you get like RSI in your entire arm. And maybe there's simplification here, we thought. What if you're actually having 3 shots that you're actually firing from the gun? So each of these like crystal spikes should be fired. It's not like that yet. But now you can just... I removed the weak spot stuff. So the gun just does 100 damage per shot, which means I can just do this, shoot them 3 times, and then it reloads. And you can't shoot quite as fast anymore. Wow, this is trippy. These die in 2 shots. No weak spot stuff. The rail, I think, always kills enemies that fast, so doesn't really matter. So the general idea being less like spam clicking and more intentionality with the clicking. So you can actually do this 1, 2, 3, and then you get the hot reload, and the hot reload I think currently gives you 5 shots. I don't think it should. I think we remove everything. Aim is like perfect now. It doesn't like move the camera when you're shooting or anything. Actually, I want to take that pistol. Just removing shit that we don't really need. There's a +3 here or something. Yeah. So ammo is ammo max. That's the idea. So we're gonna also add a hand. Like that. You saw me just like hitting the hot reload. And I think you can shoot a little bit faster. I think it's 150 milliseconds per shot or something to that effect. Let's go check. Interval is 150 milliseconds per shot. Ammo capacity, because something going super fast or a little bit like about the game. I'm afraid of making the game slower in this way. I think we are making the game a little bit slower. But you're also killing them faster. So before it took so you can kill enemies this fast if you're hitting the hot reload. I think you're making the game faster because you don't have to like aim specifically at the head. Where there is a little bit of a problem is when you have, let's say you got 3 shots and then you got like 3 seekers or the shooty enemies. You can shoot 1 and then there's 1 shot in one of them, and then you gotta like, it becomes a weird modulo on the number of shots you have. Wait, make the hot reload threshold bigger, you think? Yeah, we can do that. 3 to 55. The thing is, I don't think it's acceptable to have that like 6 really quick shots. I think that's just like a ergonomics. So now the hot reload is a bit bigger. Oh, I can't hit for shit. We can also put it earlier if we wanted to. don't know why I didn't hit there. You totally support it if I'm making it earlier, so you can be even, but it needs to be like a little pause. Why am I missing? Why doesn't it die? Is it because the first shot doesn't work? The reload shot doesn't work? No? That one didn't hit because I didn't aim right. That's confusing. Yeah, it should be bigger then. Still, I think the hot reload shot doesn't shoot. So if we're pressing shoot and all this, begin reloading. I just think it doesn't like. Can we put time since last shot is larger than interval? We put this into some sort of a function, just like shoot. Might have to bring some more stuff in here. But then we also on hot reload do the shoot. Indentation error. Classic. Anything else? What? Spamming R? As in reload or? See if this works better. It's supposed to be that you shoot a shot as you're hot reloading. Indent instead? What? Oh, fucker. Oh, sorry. PD. Boot it up? No. Found indent instead. What the heck? Yeah, here it shouldn't be indented. But what happened here? If instance is valid, hitbox. Hitbox is append hitbox. If there are hitboxes, sort them by distance and prioritize weak spots, which we don't really need to do anymore because there's no weak spots. Yeah, I think we'll remove the reload button maybe and just have you shoot with the hot reload, just to simplify it. So here we want the hitbox to be hitbox is 0. This needs to be indented. Or it's already hitbox. At this indentation level. Why? The worst part of indentation based things. I don't know what's going on. This should go in one indentation level. This should also go in an indentation level. It's just what's going on? So some auto thing just screwed me up. We can maybe no code actions. I thought we should be able to jank this out as a function, but probably not. Now this is all gonna be one step too far in. Or it's just this part that needs to be... No, it's all of it. So then we get some errors. Flip is not declared. Okay. See, it's kind of indenting weird. But now we're not getting any indentation errors. With any luck, this will work now. There was a diversion. So now it should be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Should kill it. Why doesn't it kill it? Doesn't it hit the... Oh wait, I forgot to add the shoot part back on the hot reload. So if we're reloading, we're saying set the ammo to max and shoot. I think. It's like a testament to not being clear when you're hitting something. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if I can. Does it like early quit if I don't have ammo or something? I am confused by this because it felt like There I got enough 4 shots on. See? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And it didn't die. But I hit all the shots. It must be that it's not doing it. You see what it did there? Danger. Watch this. Oh no. Is it when like Photoshop shines through here or something? Like what is that lag about? Does this solve it? So I only hit 2 there. But the first one got hit for... The heck? And that time it worked. Only 1 hit. Is it not taking damage as it's... Is it because it's slow? Wait a second to kill that. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. That works, but if I do 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. It hits. Only hit twice. Something is seriously whack with that, but the idea at least is there. We'll do that. Let's focus on getting the looks back to what they should be. One of the main problems is that there's too little space here where the green is now. I'm tempted to just remove the U dither. Just give everything a little bit more space. There's a really weird like outline there. Does that come from the glow? It sure does. Oh, the glow also affects this. I didn't even consider that, but of course it does. Hello, Spruce. What's up? Here we can see some issues. And here we got a lot of issues. I think we can solve it. This is so weird. Why is this amount of... This is very green, but it doesn't come across as green at all here. Oh, it's so angry. What did I do wrong now? I need to get this so I don't have to do this every time. Swap back and forth. Image store, no matching overloaded function found. It's because this needs to be a vector 4 in this case. It's still like a million times darker than you would expect it to be. Wait, what? You gotta double click this again to get the error. Yeah, something is up here with the green is not at all. This is such a weird and tough problem here. I don't understand. Why does the green get crushed so much more than the other stuff? That's why, probably. What we can do, we can actually like go say the HSV dot z plus equals like make everything green brighter. This should almost be like a higher number. Can I just balance this a bit? But then this part gets crushed instead. There probably should be some function of those values where it adds more towards the bottom, and we already have this thing we can use. Get the green first. Oh, that does not work. It's too much. It's weird because if I didn't do this now, would it be different? But it seems like there's some green in here that adds. Should this be outside? That brings a little bit more green to this part here, that's for sure. Do the same with blue to bring this peak down. That's too much. This is too much. Nope. Why is it so much? Is there much more green than I expect there to be in the green or something? Or in the darks? Because it's... This will make it so that low values get lower. There's a little bit too many like magic numbers for my taste now. But so this is with the modification and this is without the modification. Even the red is affected. But I guess there's a bit of green coming in like already over here, so yeah. And the less, like we probably should like remove green remove a bit of green from the just want to see it happen here. No, that doesn't work. So hard when you can't see the actual curves. Now let's work on the exponent. Exponent. That did like a very minimal change. This should move it, but not too much. Okay, it's more linear, but now we can see it's linear along the bottom, but less linear towards the top. So it's like not quite solving our problems here. I was thinking that the problem is that this becomes so black, so I'll add some green to it and do the same with the blue. Just see. I have a sneaking suspicion that these corrections we're doing will come and bite us in the ass soonish. This now never reaches black with the dithering. It might be that we want to have a harsher curve. I want less values. It does look about right, I think. Yeah. That is roughly what I'm looking for. Cool, let's get our fake thing going. But we're missing something. Needs to be back 3. Right. So the whole goal of this exercise was to get the yellow in there and to make it more like controllable and less prone to like super small changes. How does the underside look? Yeah, it doesn't quite. The grays are a bit too gray. We used to push it more like this. I don't think it pushes the grays out of the grays. And this side is obviously like not juicy enough. So we could try undoing this, or like hiding that, and do the LUT thing again. See if that's now more controllable. No, it's broken because it is better, but green is so much darker than you would expect. And there is the yellow in there, which probably like that makes it more. I think we have like a linear or nearest neighbor sampling on the LUT texture. What if it didn't? Maybe that it can smooth out those things. A bit like just where's the LUT? I think it's like this sampler or something. We've got an hour and a half and then we need to be done with this. Where do we create the sampler? We load LUT and then we do like can copy from Wait, that's not the sampler. Or is it? So how do we set the sampling type or the interpolation type of the sampler? Here it is somewhere. Could be min filter or something. Don't know which one of these it would be. Filter. Okay, so now we're setting all those. See if there's any difference. There's no difference. Okay, that did nothing then. Wait, where does this happen? Initialize compute gets called from reinitialize. Yeah, so this should reset this thing. So either this doesn't work or I have to call it in some other way when I get the value. It's like texture. Is there any parameters to this? It's still kind of weird that it isn't brighter. So what happens to the green? Why is it so dark? It's really bright here, but here it's not bright at all. This should make it even darker, right? Yes. It almost looks like it's maybe it needs to be saturated, because it's like clipping or something. Even here it's just like a lot darker. Why is that? We do G times 0.5. That's probably it. But it's still darker if we do this, right? Yeah. Even here it's like crushed. Hello, Monglo. Is it the dithering? I need to go pee, I think. But yeah, I don't understand why it does that. Be right back. Okay, I guess back to basics and see why the heck this would happen. So let's assume we're not doing anything. We're just gonna take the unquantized HSV and see what happens. So I don't know if it's... Did it do anything now? No, if I'm not quantizing it, this works. This means that if I just convert it back and forth, that's not the problem. The problem happens within the quantization of the values somehow. So I'm gonna make a version of it that only quantizes some parts of the thing. So for example, we're gonna just do HSVX. There is another way, right? There is the HSL. If I used HSL, that might be a better, because that includes white in the lightness, not in the saturation. Huh. Are we about to change this up again? Let me get this back to a state where it's like recognizable. Is it? And then we'll try the HSL instead. Like almost it. That's the problem. There we go. Let's keep this in a tab. So we can get back to that if we wanted to. Now we're gonna do a similar thing to what we did before. God damn it, we're gonna do this from this. We're gonna go grab the color, and then we're gonna do Vec3, which is gonna be the color HSL instead. Why didn't I think of this? It should be this. Is there HSL HLSA? No. Gonna go grab the color, and then we're gonna and this is the color that we're gonna get back. So now it should be no change when I'm toggling this on and off, and that seems to be the case. Shader is null though, so something is not. This is already a vector. Now it seems to compile, and now we see no change when we're doing this. Cool. So what if we took color.hsl, no, color hsl dot z, which is the thing, and then we this. Say we want 6 steps. That's pretty trippy. Is it possible that this is not coming in linear? Oh, that's even worse. So why is the green so screwed up? Did I miss you there, Doctor? If so, I'm sorry. Somehow this is even worse. I don't understand what's going on with the green. Is just like messed up. Maybe a little bit, like, more linear. Still kind of strange. What's all this? Is it because I need to make sure these values are not like, yeah, that's better. Still strange along the... Okay. It's almost as if the entire curve is messed up. Like, this blue should be roughly that blue, but it's not even close. And this one needs to be rotated. Very crushed. And here I'm just like multiplying the shit out of it, but it should be not multiplied, it should be non-linearly applied somehow. And Yeah, I don't understand why is green so much darker than red? It looks almost like it should be twice as bright as the red. It doesn't make sense. Maybe then that the blue is a little bit too much, and we get these spikes on the transitionary colors. Also, if these floors were, at least this one is a seal instead. Maybe these get too much then. I mean, in general, it didn't feel like the HSL was that much easier to work with. So, for example, the green still massively underexposed. Is this roughly how it looks? No. Wow, there's some weirdness going on for sure. I think I'm simply not understanding the thing. I don't know how the colors are coming in, how they get transformed. I thought we were making a little bit of progress there for a second. Now I'm not so sure. That is scary to me because that is where I want the yellow to be. So I think that just comes from these things. Jeno, have a good flight. Take it easy. Maybe we can push the entirety of the Z up. isn't even that wrong. It's almost like better, I would say. Take it easy. We should do a similar thing with the lightness, where the lightness... No, that's the light. This is the lightness. Where... Yo! Spires! Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? How's everyone doing? We are in the midst of trying to figure out how colors work. I've been doing it a couple of times, and I thought I had it figured out, but no, apparently I'm just not that smart. Yo, have a good one. Have a nice lunch. Yeah, welcome people. We're making a game called Ocean Mirror, which has this weird graphics, and I'm trying. It doesn't look like this usually. So things aren't linear. Green is darker than red. And if I start messing with it, it just doesn't seem to work. I think the problem is that I should probably be applying things in another linear, non-linear fashion. I mean, it's closer, but and now we are getting some color down here. Did this still? This still? No, that's very close, I would say. The blue is veering off a little bit there into the red. So maybe from the red here. Yeah. No? More? Ideally these would be like straight lines. And these dips should also be straight. Now, I don't know. You can also see it gets a lot brighter here, so there's something wrong with the brightness. Wonder if there's something we can do here where we subtract or add, or let's see what happens. So if we subtract from brightness, this happens. So that's not gonna work. Unless it is like I want to sort of do the POW trick on this. Should I do the POW trick before? I quantize it, maybe. be one. No? It's broken, of course. That's dark, man. The power goes inside and it should be here. And then divide. I don't know if we need the saturate. The saturate could go on the very outside if we need it at all. So now we got the pow with that part on the first, and then that, and then we need to multiply outside of the pow trick. And then divide it around and then saturate around everything. Hello, Jizius. What's up? Yes, working with a good dough. So this looks pretty good. It just needs to be inverted. It's still like brightening the blues too much. The reds look like pretty good. Yellows are pretty good. It's the blues that go into, like, this color here should be on this side. So it's the way the green influences the blue somehow. And maybe how much the red influences the blue as well. There's a play, a French play called Waiting for Godot. Godot is a person. That's where the name comes from, if I'm not mistaken. That's why it's called, that was why you pronounce it Godot. But you can call it Godot if you want to. Everyone knows what you mean. Nah, don't ask me why they're using the Waiting for Godot as a thing. What's going on here? Why is this veering off like that? It is in the... It must have to do with the green somehow. This 2 here is also like a little bit suspect. I don't know what that means. Should that be 2.2 because it's like a gamma value something? So we do less blue when the green gets high? Maybe we should do more blue when the green gets higher. Doesn't seem to work either. But the green influences... Oh, the order here will matter. I see. It is because they are influencing each other here. That's not what should happen. Okay. broken. And it says no error here, and even if I press that, now it's a syntax error because I can't have semicolons in there. Yeah, so color linear would be easier if it was a vec3, so let's make it a vec3, I guess. We don't have to do the RGB there. Still does that thing. I don't understand why. If I just did... Oh wait, the problem is here. We should subtract more of the blue from the green as it transitions. That is correct, but it's weirder in other ways. It's still not quite doing the right thing. I don't know much about 2D games on Godot, no. I do know a little, so if you have any specific questions, maybe I can answer them. This is such a brain thing. And it looks so terrible with like the default colors. Not good times at all. So I should remove more blue from the green. Or reduce the amount of added green. There's probably like a real formula for this, but I don't know what to look for. So that thing I'm not that worried about. But this, I want the blue to go more like this transitionary color shouldn't be used really. So it's like from green. So here is green, goes from 100% green to 100%. I don't even know where the 100% blue would be in this case. It would be easier also if I had some things I could adjust, but I just don't have those. One thing we could do is offset either by doing that. But then that messes everything up. So or is the problem that I've been splitting it the wrong way? No. I think seven wouldn't be right either, right? Would not. There are 3 channels and 6 discrete steps in my thinking. You can sort of see how this is brighter than this on this, so maybe it's not that wrong. But if I could tweak it so this one has the same width as this one, then it would be a lot better. I don't quite understand. If I just do like subtract less green from this, it should be bluer. Subtract no green from it. That affects the brightness, but yeah. What if it just was like ×2? It destroys this, but it doesn't matter. Still, this pure blue that I have here is not bleeding into. So I want to add more. I want to remove more blue from the green is the thing that I want to do. Well, it destroys things up here. It didn't really affect that much. Cannot convert from temp high p 3-component vector of float to temp high p 4-component vector of float. There's too few of those. doesn't seem to matter. It's like inverted. I wanted to affect it more. Towards the bottom. Psychedelic. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should take a step back. Just reevaluate. Explain what's going on. So, more or less, I have a game. Can do this, I guess. Quantization, compositor, GLSL. Just stash this one file. So that doesn't look right at all. Heck, what am I missing? The heck? What? This is very strange. Well, I'll show you an older build, I guess, just to get you into the right frame of mind here. So I have a game called Ocean Mirror. I hope this build is not too bad. It's a bit older, I guess. Whoa, I'm running Photoshop, so it doesn't like me. Okay, here we go. This is a bit of an older build, but the idea is this: you can play the game when Photoshop is on. For some reason, sometimes it's just very low frame rate, so it looks weird. You can jump. You can be on two different sides of the world, and the way that this works is by just applying an effect. The thing I'm working on is the coloring and the quantization of the colors. I'm applying an effect to the colors that come in. And the problem is that the effect is not good. It's been working weirdly. The greens are too dark, having lots of artifacts and stuff like that. I've been trying to like mold the algorithm to be a bit more correct. So if I just take the values coming in, it's sort of looks like it works better now than it did before. How's this possible? So you can see now the green is almost entirely dark, while it shouldn't be even close to dark, right? I'm not explaining myself well at all. Take colors, make them live in discrete steps by using a color transformation where you take the RGB values and turn them into. Currently I'm doing HSL. Before I was doing HSV, and HSL should be easier to work with because I got the white tones or the very bright tones in the same slider as the darkness instead of as an effect of the saturation, which HSV has. And then I take that and then I spit it out. And what I do usually is to map that onto a lookup table to get my colors. I think I can do this just to show the stuff. Color LUT. We should be able to use now instead of that. Maybe this works. Nope, worked. Right, this just needs to be 6. So now you can see it like maps this onto the colors from this texture instead. And it looks pretty good, but this is broken AF. And I'm just trying to reconciliate all of these things and make it just work. This is the closest I've been, I think. So I think I'm making progress. You also have these issues with like it blends, the green blends into the red, and that of course has a band of orange, which I don't really want. And this whole thing is me trying to add the gun has some orangey yellow on it. Why are you moving so fast? Got some orangey yellow on it that I want to work. This looks pretty trippy now. So yeah. So I can't play while Photoshop is running, which is making it more annoying. This is sort of how I want it to look, but with the yellow in there. Now I should be able to play the game again. The game is a speedrunning FPS where you should kill enemies as fast as possible. Now it's really hard to play when you don't see shit on the underside anymore. I don't really know why it's like that. And throw grenades. But you don't really see what's going on since shoot the grenades, kill everything. Can do that again. And then you got this big boy here chasing you. You get a time and there's leaderboards and stuff like that. I also noticed a really weird thing, just because I'm trying to reset my brain a little bit here. Let's talk about something else. If you put banking on, which is like the left and right stuff, so check this out. If I just jump and then fall down, that's what's happening. If I have banking on, and I do like a tall jump, I can sort of go much deeper before I come up, I think. There's probably a good reason for that. But we need to figure out why this looks like it does. And I think it more or less just has to do with how the colors are translated from RGB into this HSL color space, where green gets unfairly punished. So look at the green here. And now my green texture, it might be looking a bit like this, but you can see the dividing lines here come from what the algorithm thinks the lightness of that particular color is. And green has a lower lightness and blue has a lower lightness. And if you combine like green and red, it becomes yellow, which is brighter than both green and red. So it's like a lot is what it is. So one approach I had was to what even is this? Is this the right? Could compensate for these by just changing the lookup table, but it's still like crushing so much of, like half of the green spectrum falls within 2 quantization steps. Every green color gets so squished compared to like red, where it's moving those colors down instead. I'm like, how the heck should I turn these colors better? So my first approach was just to say, like, let's take the green and make it brighter, and then you can see it kind of does that. It just like adds green, but it shouldn't add that much green when it's red. So then I said, like, okay, let's do that. So this spectrum looks good, except maybe it should be brighter here, but that's in the LUT. Okay, so that lives there. Then I subtract like the red color from that, and you'll see it changes this part. See, but that's a little bit too much. So then I take the red part and bring it down a little bit, and then suddenly, that wasn't correct. That was too much change, so let's do 1.85 instead. And now we're sort of there. Maybe 65? Is that too little? Yeah, then you get an issue there and there. Instead of like, let's try 85. You can also see that somehow it affects things over here as well. Since it's quantizing and my colors won't end up in any place here, that these aren't perfect doesn't matter. So now if I jump here, you can still see we're having quite big issues with the coloring. It should be brighter. This is how bright it should feel, but it's not that bright at all. Or at least it should be like hitting. Let's just read the values, and I guess I gotta open Photoshop again. So if we look at this value of green here, it is actually lower than I expected. So this dark green should be here, which I guess then falls onto that. And that is even doubling the green when it's only green, like this one. So maybe simply the problem is that the green is too dark. But I'm surprised. This looks like almost at least half, but maybe it isn't. How about the blue? Blue, some of the same problems. Could make the green even stronger to offset it. It's sort of working. But this looks really weird now. One of the problems I'm having, I've been doing this a couple of times, trying to get like a color model that is not as sensitive to small changes. Because when I want to change something, it's just like change all the colors in the game or something, which is not necessarily the loveliest of times. I'm tempted to get rid of some of the caustics stuff for the time being. Could do that, but I if I toggle this on and off, that's more or less the right amount of green, I guess. Okay. Decreasing the red plus blue instead of increasing green. I think I need to increase the green for it to at all show up here. The green was like this threshold was all the way up here, which was strange. Now this image is not maybe the perfect thing, I realize. Now we're having another problem where there's a different color here and here, which comes from some stuff. But yeah, so the blue, maybe 2 is better for the blue. Let's see. And this turns purple up here. You can't even see the change, but it probably is where it applies the caustics. There's some... Hello, Juzias. There's another part of this, which is we're gonna dither the shit out of this too, so we're gonna get a little bit more perceived colors. This is probably more playable than anything we've had in a while. Missed. But it's still pretty hard to see what's going on. Still have the thing there. Also, the gun is not yellow anymore. These have no definition at all. So where does the gun colors don't live here at all? So why are the gun colors not the right color now? They should be yellow. Wait, they're gray? Why? Why are they gray? Hello, Ravi here. That's a psychedelic gun, but not exactly what I'm looking for, but whatever. Maybe it looks cool or something. My problem is I'm only giving myself until lunch and it's like 16 minutes left. So in this angle they look red, which is not what I wanted. Yeah, it's something is up here. This is the problem. But if they were yellow, why? I don't understand why it doesn't become. Also, look at this difference. This color is not representative of that color. Am I doing something wrong? It is still like super wrong. This the red needs to not bleed into the green that much. Or should this come with this? I don't know a better way than to just try numbers until things straighten up. Like, also the green now is taking over everything when red is low. So we need to actually also take in when blue it just feels like it's just too much. Let's try this then. So we got the curve invert thing with like an exponent of 3 to pick up where the green is. We can do the same with the blue, I guess. Maybe 3 is not the best value, but yeah, now it's weird again. So maybe 2 on the blue then. So when the blue and green interact. Yeah, that doesn't work. This is chaos. Maybe curve on green and just multiply. Like the problem is that this is going to result. Oh yeah, that's great, I guess. So why does it seem like... Because it shouldn't be getting more blue here, right? Oh, it does, because this is the white, the lightness there. Alright, I didn't think of that. This has 100% blue in it as well. That's why we're getting that effect. You're also getting the green here gets cut off. Probably becomes infinite because some reason. What is that? It might be because this part is not saturated. Actually. That's not it. No idea why it does that now. Crud! Also, what's going on with these guys? Those are super broken at this point. So we need to do something about that as well. I wonder if I'm introducing... Didn't work. So when V is 1, then this becomes 0, and then that becomes infinite. Or it becomes 0, I guess. So this should work. It doesn't. Because V is not necessarily clamped. There we go. This is actually pretty close. The problem is that when blue becomes on the high end of blue, it affects everything. So it pushes what should be green into orange. Somehow these must be like just on the edge or something. That's broken. We could sheet a little bit more, but it is on the could light it a little bit more. And maybe we can get around the problems we had. Now we're having other problems here. Probably too gray. Oh, that looks terrible. This is absolutely the closest we've been in a while. For sure. Shall we take this as a win and just add in the dithering and I don't know, just give up? Or what do we do? So I happen to know that we're gonna need this value to compare with this value for the dithering to work. Yes. Is this just a checkerboard pattern? Now we can check if just borrow the code here. Here's another thing I think we should do. I think we had it at 666 now, which is a fun little value that I can live with. Why? I think I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Still angry. Semicolon. It's a weird band there. Don't know where that comes from. Gun looks like it has some interesting colors on it. I also have, Granny, I also have like my company's end of year stuff is now too. So fun times. So what's that dark band along the colors there? The grenades look terrible too. I think there is something about how I add red to things and green, like when this guy is underneath, so it's both like the weak spot and the slasher And is there anywhere where I can see all of them? Here's a decent view. I have like a bunch of materials that I need to tweak now. I think the problem is simply that emission is mix of one that over world position times color G, which is the vertex color. Where is it times 0.5? Okay, that's probably a thing. I guess it's not, it's a weak spot that has the big problem then, I guess. Wait, the color there is not right, or did I do something with the color? No. This is the kind of eye thing. The world position is wrong. That's what she said, Granny, by the way. Wait, there is a dissolve and it adds green to that. Where's the yellow coming from? Tell me. Shouldn't be any yellow here. If world position Y is to be believed. The dissolve should also be something is up with the shading here. What the heck is that? Is that simply the new directional light causing that? Yes. And if it was green, so somehow it turns the light That might just work. We still have some things to work on here, it seems. But at least I think that one looks almost good. That one looks okay. And this one is now extra banded, so I guess it's like something is upside down. Left-right thing. Is dither just lightness to start with? See if that works. No, that's not it. The problem is that this is a floor. So this is Z. Which is around here. Would this work if I did this? No. Why is it 1 minus here? Because it feels like maybe the 1 minus should happen inside of the POW? Now this value is always the same as that value, or roughly. It might be that we have to take the parts that turn into the quantization, this, we're having so many. So we're flooring that value, but it should be flooring there instead. Okay. Still angry. Semicolon. That's it. Almost. The original value multiplied. Yeah, but this needs to be multiplied by quantization z as well then. Yes, this looks good. This is just a matter of finding, do we want it to dither into a color or from a color? Now I think we are pretty close. Just that everything is so dark. But that might not be the problem. It's darker than it should be. The blue, the green is also darker than it should be. Why is that then? Because this needs to be... What does this even do? It's not. Is it very inconsistently applied to the different colors? Okay, values are starting to act a little bit more like I expect them to, so maybe we're making some progress. It's still very not linear. I also think I had this at a lower quantization level before because it feels a bit too smooth. This is nice. The blue, we need more blue in the blues. But when we did this, it just took over. I don't even know. Is it trickier? This is nice banding, yeah. Depending on what you need, what you want. So comparing the unprocessed to this, like the blue, it just needs a ton more. It's pushed way above the midpoint for the blue values here, especially when they're blended with the red. And there's just, I guess it works a little bit, but then trouble. Can we add to Z the original blue? Let's see what happens. Interesting. Color common values used for desaturating shaders. It's not desaturating, is it like quantization? But I'm not quantizing the RGB values. That would be the are they the lightness, getting the lightness from a thing? Like if I multiplied my RGB values with that and got the lightness of them or something, I could plug that in. I could also just make everything brighter. Yeah, it's like the relative color, the brightness of red, green, and blue. You can see it here. Like the green is less bright than the red, I think, unless something happens that I don't understand. So this is purple because my LUT is purple. Where it should, it reads here somewhere because that's where the things live. I mean, I no, that's not it. Yes, that's the problem. Everything affects everything else. Like, and the way I use HSL now instead of HSV, which I think was a good idea, but maybe it wasn't, because HSV, if you think about it, lightness goes from black to the color to white. That's the last component, the Z component of the color, when it's in HSL space, the L. But HSV goes from black to 100% color, and then you get to white by desaturating and getting the other channels in. So I thought making it HSL instead of HSV would help. You get it? Do you also have a solution for me? No. Awesome. That's good. Do I do drugs? Not really, no. I do nose spray. Boring, yeah. I'm a little bit boring that way. I think I smoked Mary J 10 years ago or something. It's been a while. I never did anything more than that. Are these the brightest colors in my look? It feels like it stops there and never goes into the brightest. It's like I can't even push it there if I wanted to. I guess that's for later. This is an issue too. If I don't do anything with the green. Wait, do I do anything here? Yeah. This is how the spectrum looks if I don't do any changes to it. So then I start with the green to kind of push that up. But that's wrong for some reason, because I obviously can't have that many. Then the green becomes pretty good, but now I want to make the blue good too. Making the blue good. Something similar, then the transition between the just becomes screwy. Nope. Everything is a bit dark, but if I just brightened everything now before... But... It feels like an unwinnable fight, this thing. There's always something that screws up or like freaks out. Whatever is this? what even is affecting this now? Is it this 1.5 here? Yeah, so that drives. Strength is 5. What? Saturate color or R times 1 minus. I don't understand. What is this doing? Is the. This is actually pretty close. They turn yellow when I hit them, which is not right. This is a bit too spotty. Plus we're missing one pretty important part. Which is like the chromatic aberration and stuff towards the edges. And we're also missing the depth buffer trickery we do to get edges. It is really, really dark. We can fix a lot of that by just making the darker parts brighter. Oh wait, I gotta do it with the thing that affects it, like these two maybe. Let's not do it. Undo, undo, undo. Then it also loses something. I don't understand why this one doesn't get brighter. It's like green stuff, even if it's like fully green, it doesn't really get that bright. We could try inverting the dithering pattern so it dithers upwards instead. If that matters. The max of the green in the LUT. Like if we can try, we can see, I think it's this color that happens, but it might be that one. We just turn that pure red. We should be seeing it. We're not seeing that anywhere. We're seeing it here, for example, but that color, I think is this color. That for some reason we're never getting to. Is it this color? Is it none of those? There it is. So it's missing 3 levels of brightness for the green here. Why does it never get there? Is it because this is pure green? I'm pretty sure, but this never like. I'm probably doing something to the color where it reduces the green as well. Like maybe these are the culprits of that. Even here, I feel like this is not the brightest green there should be. Is it the saturates? Should it be? Yeah, what? Why is that? The saturation values is the what if these like HSL things work with kind of borrow this from somewhere. Need to figure that out too. What if it's like -1 to 1 on some of these instead of, and that's why it's weird, because that saturates. Now these exist, which is nice. What is that saturate? There's a macro that came from this. So it should be clamped from 0 to 1. But I guess my values don't go from 0 to 1. They go from some other value. I want to figure that out. Simplest way to do it would be to just say like just take the raw get rid of that and then just color every pixel with too many arguments. It's a vec 3, but it should be a vec 4. There we go. So it does seem relatively correct, to be honest. This is not quite black here, and it's not quite black here, so that makes sense. So these saturates here might be a problem too. Just want to see how it looks. Doesn't seem to be a problem there, no. Also, did I change this color to be more purple when it should be more blue? And I think that, like, one thing I could do is just take these. I need some food. I did decide that I would be done with this by lunch, but I clearly am not. Let me how far am I into? I mean, it's been through a bunch of different stages. So we've been resetting a whole bunch of times, which is not optimal. We started in September with this code base, or rather, actually I did do a full rewrite since then. But yeah, I seem to not be able to fully get in there. So emission times 1 times 2. I just want it to be pretty bright so we can see it clearly. 2 is probably maybe a bit too much. How does this look on the ones that are on the flip side? Pretty good, but there is something... I think it's the light that hits them. I wonder if they should just be like... No, it's not shader type, it's... for simplicity. Thank you, yeah. God damn it, we gotta do this. var just call this color or something, or raw, or call it side color, and that's gonna be sort of this. But since we're this should, all these should be albedo instead. Get rid of all this. Get rid of that. Why are you angry? Vec 3 to Vec 4. Yeah, these are pretty good now. They are still casting shadows, right? I think. Even if they're unshaded. Good. Those are more clearly the color they should be. This could be a bit more saturated. Let's go get the, maybe this to compare the colors. Are these colors also darker than they're supposed to be? Maybe not. This is 271157, 421690. That's not the same color. The output color I'm converting sRGB to RGB. I thought would do that, but that's absolutely not what we want. There is that thing where you do like times 2.2 to get the gamma curve or something. I don't even know, like, I'm just putting numbers in now. This is looking more like the game used to. Go grab a screenshot of this and just paste it over this old screenshot here and just see how well the values match up. You can definitely see that this is darker and like less saturated, I think. These are not quite right either. That's too bright, I think. This is actually, this last change here is making the this POW here is not right. But this color is darker than the one red from the texture. Maybe it's the texture LOD thing that doesn't take a thing into account where it should. Probably not. But look how squished the green is and the blue. And even if I did this, it wouldn't be. Oh wait, I gotta. So. Why are these are gray again? I thought I changed it. So emission RGB. Okay, so this is why. It used to have this like weird ethereal quality, but I mean, it's what it is. Albedo doesn't seem to have any effect at all. It's probably because it's in shadow when it's rendered like this, so it's possible that I should just like what's going on with the sky now? That's here too. So for some reason, like, if it goes almost totally black, it becomes orange. So, yeah, that it bleeds into here, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, man. I think I need a break. I think I'm gonna leave you with someone else. Maybe Spias, if he's back. I will. And I'm gonna take a little break, and I'm gonna think about it, and we're gonna see what happens. That's how it is. So if you want to help me out, please wishlist my game over on Steam. And yeah, we'll see each other soon, peeps. Be nice to Spias. Hugs and kisses. See ya.